Hello guys, and welcome back to my channel. I am doing pretty okay today, so no worries there. It was a short little thing I had going, unfortunately. But I mean, it happens sometime. Let's see what Las Vegas has for us. The 3028, so let's put that in. strange on. And welcome to this beautiful Las Vegas morning. So last time I flew from Boston to Las Vegas just to try flying for the new virtual airline that I'm a part of now, also Spirit Airlines. That is set up, and you should also have, yeah, it seems to be okay up in the top panel from what I can see here. And then I need to log on to, so what was it? The only thing is I can never remember what it's called. NKS, that's right. I'm just logging on to VATSIM, and NKS 561. A20neo, AGLR, that's fine. Connect. While I'll wait to see whether it's working, let's get an outside view. So here's Las Vegas for you. Alright, let's get the cargo open and get the baggage card as well. Yeah, it has registered my. So here you can see it, Spirit Airlines. It's a little bit hard to see, but you're definitely going to see more to it when we are getting underway. It's morning, so we hopefully will see the sunrise before we land at this is the thing I don't get why it does that. If I turn this on, it doesn't. These seem to be reversed. Ah, so you need to go to 3 to get all 2. That's I don't understand this, but I don't know. Maybe I'm not meant to. Get a little bit of flight. We need to get the integrated lights up, obviously. And over here we're going to squawk 2000. And set it to auto. And we are set to above, so that's fine. Alright, let's go to the overhead panel, do our flow there, crew oxygen supply on, ground control, do CVR test. Yeah. And then go to up, get the ADS lining, strobe to auto, nav logos on, arm these. That looks good. Still finding my way around here. Let's see, we're not refueled yet, so we're not going to deal with these pumps. Let's do the APU fire test. Yeah. Engine 1. Yes. And engine 2. Over here there's not much to do, but we can do the fire cargo smoke test. Got that as well. Turn up the panel brightness. Go here, we can turn these on as well. Increase the brightness so we can see what we are doing. Alright, once again I'm going to use the so you can see we have the box down here. and I'm going to show you the plan that I'm going to use. Let me get that up for you. That should do it. Or maybe not. Can you see it now? Now you can see it. So you can see the plan down in the corner. Hopefully it reflects what I am seeing right now. So I'm going to use my I finally got some power on the tablet, so I'm going to use that to control the box width. So let's open that up. There it is. Alright, so first we're going to go into Add To. We're going to go into the AOC menu, and we're going to put in our weight and balance stuff. Now we are rocking 174 passengers, not 7. That was a little bit too much. It seems to be doing double here. I'm not sure why it does that. Let me I don't know why it's doing it double. Let me see if I have let me just quickly try something, but I'm going to put it in manually then with the mouse. It's not going to be too much of an issue here. Going to be rocking 174 passengers. Let's get those boarding. And go over here, start the electronic flight bag. So I'll try to download Google Chrome to see if that will help. Hopefully it will. I'm not sure.
All right. You ended up taking off runway 1 right on Azure 3.
Let's go in here. We need to get some, not there, fuel. All right, we need 4,132. Now I'm not exactly sure how well, because it's a new profile that I got for PFPX. So I'm going to be on the safe side here and just give us 5,000. And let's refuel that. Ah, it went back to... Alright, let me set it to 0. There, and then set it to real and 5,000. About 7 minutes. Alright. Still not downloaded. But let's go to init. So we're going to go from Los Angeles to a little bit more sound now. It probably even is a little bit annoying. All right, so now Google Chrome is ready. Let's see if I can.
They're in Las Vegas traffic, Frontier Flight 2150, clear of 1 right, making a right turn on the Raspberry 3.
See, 168, 100. Wow, that was fast. 8125. Alright, let's see if this works.
Ladies and gentlemen from the flight deck, on behalf of myself, your captain, the first officer, and cabin crew, I'd like to take this time to welcome you aboard our flight. We're just wrapping up some paperwork up front here and waiting to see final numbers from the ground crew, then we'll be on our way.
I don't know why it's doing it double.
Flight attendants will be coming through the cabin shortly with a very important safety briefing. We do ask that you give them your full, undivided attention as they review the safety operations of this Airbus aircraft. We do appreciate your business having you aboard this flight. If there's anything we do to make your flight any more enjoyable, please
maybe I
don't
need to
hesitate to
update
ask.
it.
Welcome aboard.
Alright, let's see. Flight number alternative is KLGB, so let's put that in. We are now Spirit Wings in KS561. Yep. Cost index is 15. And we're going to go up to flight level 300 and the temp up there is -48. RS in it. They are already initialized, that's good. Let's go to flight plan. And I need to get my well, at least I can get that on my tablet. I don't know why it's doing double here. But let me open another. Let's see. I don't need for I don't need for Boston. I need for Las Vegas. Last ages info hotel 8 blah blah blah. Visual approaches news landing runway is 267. Departure runway is 1 R full length and 1 left at Bravo. So we'll be using 1 right. And our it is radio 2. And our transition is heck. What the heck? Insert. It's going to be the world's shortest route because from here to LAX we let's get the A8s from there. Let's see. 24 right and 25 left.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. I would love to welcome you aboard our flight. When you find your seat, please be sure to place your larger carry-on items in the overhead bin.
Let's just take 25 right then.
In front of you. Unless you're in the front row, please place all of your items in the overhead bin. If you have any trouble finding a location for your carry-on items,
Our standard arrival is going to be base at
if the overhead
5.
bin is full after you put your carry-on inside of it, please close the bin as a courtesy to other passengers. Once all your items are put away, please clear the aisle and sit down in your seat to allow
Which
other
apparently
passengers to
doesn't
find their seats
exist.
as well. If you are seated in an emergency exit row, please read the exit seating responsibilities in the safety card in the seat back in front of you. Please make sure you are willing and able to perform the actions required. If you are not able or prefer not to perform these actions, please let a flight attendant know so you can be reseated. You are free to use your portable electronic devices during the boarding
Interesting.
process. We ask that larger electronic devices are stowed once you depart from the gate. Thank you and welcome aboard.
Why isn't base at 5 here for LAX when it should be existing? That is a little bit interesting. March, so it's the right one we have. Interesting. There's a lot of standard arrival missing here.
We're ready to go when you are. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard Flight 561 with service to Los Angeles. Our flight time will be roughly 1 hour. Please note the cabin door is now closed. We ask that you make sure that all devices are in airplane mode and your larger devices are now shut down and stowed. If you have not already, please fasten your seatbelt and verify it is low and tight across your lap. Your tray tables and seatbacks must be in the full upright and locked position for departure. Cabin crew, prepare cabin for departure.
But we can use Boca 2. No bias. And no transition. That should work. I hope. Let's try insert it. We may have a little bit of a weird plan, but let's go into plan mode 40. Let me try to open the MacDo here. Yeah, that'll have to do. I mean, it's just a little bit annoying that we couldn't find the right one, but that's Microsoft Flight Sim for you. Maybe it's a problem with the new update that I got. All right, I think we should be refueled now also. 4980, yes. So let's go up here and let's turn on the pumps. Already turned that up. All right. Set this to back to arc mode and set it to 10. Yeah, that's still enough, unfortunately. All right, so let's take an outside peek. See, we got the sun up coming up now, so let's go into the pushback menu. Let's ask the baggage cart to move away, the jetway to disconnect. Let's close forward door. Ask the catering truck to go away, close aft door. Let's go back into the cockpit. Start the APU. There we go. Close the cargo door. Hope that he moves away, otherwise we're going to take him with us. Let me remove that Acrobat reader there. So let's see if he... Oh. Now we should have cabin door still open. Let's maybe I never opened that. Alright, I can't see if this is quite in the green, so let's go up here and turn the electronic pump on. Ah, it seems to be fine. So we're going to try to do some single engine taxi today, but first I need to figure out exactly where we need to taxi. So let me open the chart list I have here. Let's see, we are there and we need to go down to, what was it, 26 right, wasn't it? Yeah, let's see. I'm not finished here, so let's get that done before we begin to do all kind of crazy stuff. Alright, we should be refueled. And if I'm not mistaken, I put in 5.0 here. There we go. Let me just make sure. 01 right. Alright, so let me see. So we need to follow down to God to Whiskey. And then down to Delta. Alright. Well, let's go to performance. Let's get the performance numbers in. So let me see. Outside air temperature. Let's go in here. AOC. Weather. Send it. Wait for that to return. We have a little bit, about 10 minutes before we need to take off, so we do have the time. Oh, I can do that on my tablet as well, so maybe I should do that. Alright, let's see. Should be the right address. Yeah. So airport, we're going to go from Las Vegas. 01 right, I think it was. Check it again, Jesus. Go in here, MEDA, print, flight plan. Yeah, 01 right. Let's go down here, get the paper. Oh, wait. Let's close the door. Reset that. Alright, let's see. Runway is dry. Outside air temperature is 6. Yeah, I think it says 6. 6. Takeoff weight is 65,400. Packs are on. Flaps, let's do config 2. Calculate it. Alright, let's go to performance. Let's see, we have flaps 2. Wait, I want to use the other one I got. Let me see. Alright, let's see. 65,400. Center of gravity was... Um, 24.1. Flaps 2, anti-icing, air conditioning is on, runway length. Yeah, that's the only thing we need to get these numbers here. So the runway length in meters, about let's just say 2.8. Then we are on the right track. Runway heading is 14. We have the 3028. Temperature is 6. Winds are 10113. Let's calculate. See what we get. Up 1.0 it says. See if that works. So flaps 2, not 22. Up 1. Flex temp would be toga. All right, let's do toga then. Here it says 43. You know what? I'm going to go with that. No, let's just do toga. That's okay. Let me see. 126, 126, 137. I think it's 128 actually. 128. And 137. Transition altitude is 18,000. As always here in the US, which I love about the US. Alright, let's see. Runway altitude. The one right is 2170 plus 1,000. That is 3170. Alright, on that front we should be ready to go. Let me go back to get my airport taxi. Let's call it out. Let's do the pre-planning. This is what I love about this. Take a look at this. Oh wait, one thing. Go off here and then ask the power truck to move away. Let's go APU bleed on. And I forgot something else. Let's turn the beacon on, so we show everyone that we are ready to go. Alright, so let's go in here. Pre-planned pushback. Alright, let's request pushback.
Cockpit to ground.
This is ground. Stand by.
Las Vegas traffic, Spirit Winds 561 at stand Bravo 23. Pushback and engine start. $561, yeah. Let's do the hi, thank you. Wow, I'm not sure how to pronounce that. Oliveira, I can say that, but wow.
Okay, sir. The bypass pin is installed. All doors and hatches closed and all ground equipment is removed.
Car preparation completed. Gear pits and covers removed. Signs are on and auto. ADS and nav. Fuel quantity was 5. Takeoff data is set and bear ref is set to 30.28. Engine doors are closed, beacon is on, throttle leaders is idle, parking brake as required. Alright, let's release the parking brake.
Parking brakes are released.
Commencing pushback. You can start the engines in sequence.
It will start in the sequence.
It will start in the sequence. Yeah, when I find the right place. There we go. Alright, let's start engine number 1. And I'll let you go back into
We'll be adjusting the main cabin lights for departure. If you need to serve them, we can light above your seat. We're here to make sure you have a safe and comfortable
To listen
flight.
to this.
Thank you for your attention, and we hope you enjoyed this experience.
A nice morning in Las Vegas. It is actually not morning in Las Vegas right now. I just decided to do it like this, to set time so we get to fly in the morning. Wow, thank you for following. I still hope I'm saying your name correct. Alright, let's get back into the flight
Now's
deck.
the time to pick your favorite one, but secure your mask and then assist others. Keep your mask on until a member of the crew advises you it's safe to remove it. In the event that the pilot decides to take us for a swim, a fashionable life vest is located in a pouch under your seat or between the armrests. When instructed to do so, open the plastic pouch and remove the vest. Flip it over your head. Wrap the straps around your waist and buckle at the front. Pull the strap to tighten. To inflate the vest, pull firmly on the red cord only when exiting the aircraft. If your life vest does not inflate
Okay, pushback
automatically,
completed.
roll it to
Please
the
set
mouth
your parking
for
brake.
manual inflation. Each vest is equipped
Parking brake
with
set.
a
Brake set.
If necessary, your
Parking
seat
brake
cushion
set.
can be used
Lowering
as a
aircraft.
secondary flotation device. Once
Turn the
again,
APU
all
bleed
devices
off for
must
now.
be in airplane mode and your larger devices
Ground.
must be
Startup
turned
is
off and
complete.
stored at the
You may
same time.
disconnect.
Please securely store
Roger.
your
Good
personal
engine
items.
start. Clear
Make
to
sure your
disconnect.
seatbelts are
See you
fastened
at the
to
side.
and
Have a good
safety
flight.
are in their full upright position.
Holding position
We remind
waiting
you
for the
that this
visual.
is a
Thank you and
non-smoking flight.
goodbye.
Tampering with, disabling, or destroying the smoke detector
Alright,
is
let's
located in
see.
the
Let's do
laboratory
flight control
prohibited by
checks.
law.
Full
All
up,
of this information
full
and more can
down,
be found in the safety
neutral,
book located in the seat
full
back in front
left,
of you. We
full
suggest
right,
reading this and letting a cast
neutral,
member know if you have
rudder
any
full
questions.
left,
Thank you for
rudder
flying
full
with us
right,
again, and we hope you enjoy your
neutral.
flight.
Perfect. Let's set the trim. Should be up 0.1. Let's see, that resembles roughly 20, what was it? $24.1. Yeah. It's probably fine. Alright, he should be finished. So, Las Vegas traffic, speed rings 561, taxi to runway 01 right. Las Vegas traffic. I'm not going to give the because I don't really have sort of a detailed view of where we are, where we can go. So I'm going to turn this on. There we go, and I don't think there's anything else we need to do right now. But I do need to have my little plan over here, so I can see where I am going. And obviously of course I managed to get out the wrong way, but it's okay. We'll do anyway. Oh yeah, let's turn this on down here. Otherwise it'll keep complaining. Now I don't have a real tiller yet, so my taxing is probably going to be quite horrible. Using my pedals.
Cabin lights will be dimmed for departure and landing. If you require additional lighting, there is a reading light on the panel above you.
So I think when we are about going down along Delta or something like that, we will turn on engine number 2. Alright, let's set the hey. Speed brakes.
Jo, har jeg bestilt nyt på brev. Og ved du, hvor meget jeg har betalt? 500 tak. På stedet gratis. Ja.
Okay.
Så nu slipper jeg for de der. Jeg betaler lige.
Alright, let's see, anything else we need to do? Set this to max. Alright, let's get down here and long delta. Then we're going to turn on the APU bleed. And just make sure that I don't drive anywhere weird. I don't. Let's go back again. Let's start engine number 2. I don't have 2 throttles, so I need to do it like this. Wait for the avail to come online, and then there we go. So let's go down here, set the mode selector to norm, go up here and turn the APU off completely. Alright, so now we have both engines online. Let's turn the chrono on because we need to 5 minutes warm up, or thereabout, about 3 minutes. Las Vegas traffic, Spirit Wings 561, crossing runway 08 left. Alright, let's... Alright, so we're holding short here. Let me see. Yeah, a little bit more than a minute. Let's do a takeoff config test. It's normal. Let's get the checklist. So after start, anti-ice is required. Ecam status pitch trim was set to 1 up. Barrage trim is 0. Before takeoff, flight controls has been checked. Flight instruments checked. Briefing is confirmed. Flap setting. Config 2. Hello, Janet. V1 is 126. V rotate 128. The V2 137. No flex because we're doing a toga takeoff. ATC is set. We're on Unicom. Ecam. Well, we have one blue that's cabin, but we're not taking off quite yet. So we're almost finished with the checklist. Just waiting for the engines to spool up. Warm up, not spool up. So what does it say about 3 minutes? Yeah, let's just say we are there. Alright. So let's ding the cabin. See if we got it. 3. Yeah. All right. Las Vegas traffic. Spirit wings 561. Line up runway 01 right. All right. So let's go down here. Let's set TCAS to TRA. Everything else is as it should be, except up here we need the strobes to on, and that's it for now. I'm good too, Janet. Had a little bit of issues yesterday, but seems to be fine now. So, and thank you for subscribing, by the way. Maybe I should remember to say that as well. But I don't think there's anything else I need to do. Let's go up here. Let's up. Set all the lights. And call it out. Las Vegas traffic. Spirit rings 561. Takeoff runway 01 right. Alright. Let's spool it up to about 50%. Alright. Let's do it. Toga. Man Toga, SRS, nav, auto thrust is blue. Forgot to do that. About 100 knots. V1. Rotate. And we are in the air. Positive climb, gear up. And because I have so much trouble seeing that little flight director, I'm going to turn off the autopilot right away. Then we can enjoy the view of Las Vegas when we're taking off. Let's go back into the cabin. I forgot to set the altitude. Alright, let's just set it to cruise altitude. Go down to climb. Your first book? What book? Oh, you're writing, sorry. I thought it said waiting. I'm waiting for my first. You're writing your first book. Ah, cool. What are you writing about? Flaps 1. Disarm ground spoilers. So we're above clean speed, so let's go to flap 0. So this is why you want to fly in Microsoft Flight Sim. You don't see this, not even nearly, in X-Plane 11. Let's go back and see where we are. Crossing 10,000, so let's turn off all the unnecessary lights. Let's go back into this view here.
As a reminder, please don't fasten while you're do not conversate with galley under the left. This aircraft is equipped with onboard Wi-Fi. If you wish to connect to the Wi-Fi, directly to the small for internet access. We will offer complimentary
this view here. That's it.
Connect to the Wi-Fi, you'll be able to access our wide range of free live
Did I turn off by the way, the electronic? No. There we go. Electronic pumps off. Alright, let's release the passengers.
The flight director and office staff is about time. You cannot have a move around the cabin. However, we ask that you take back and leave unexpected turns.
Ah, okay. Yeah, flying banana. Yeah, something like that. Standard set. All right, let's do the checklist. After takeoff, landing gear is up, flaps retracted, packs are on. I forgot to turn them off for the, by the way, for the toga takeoff, and bearer is set to standard for both. Yeah, it very much looks like a flying banana. I also asked someone if he thought that the Spirit planes was the most spotted planes ever because of that bright yellow color. He agreed on that. Howdy. So the first flight is going to be relatively short. It's about 45 minutes flight, maybe even less. And then the second flight is going to be a little bit longer. We're going to fly from Las Vegas to Los Angeles, and then from Los Angeles to Dallas Fort Worth. So, and in case you're wondering, there are several reasons I really enjoy flying around in the US. One is that there is the standard for transition level is flight level 180 everywhere. So 18,000 feet, flight level 180. The other is that the United States, the FAA has announced or decided that they will make all of the digital ATIS outputs publicly available, meaning that you can go in and you can get the actual ATIS from the actual airports. We don't have that here in Europe, and I'm not sure that the European Aviation Organization will ever find a way to agree on that. No, I don't. I mean, I'm not very much into sort of. I think it's what we would call it, not local, but domestic American Airlines. But I have noticed that the Spirit livery and the Frontier livery is beginning to look very much alike. So the plane here, it could just as well. Sorry. It could just as well just say a Frontier here on the front. I love it says howdy. Is it on both wings, by the way? Let me see. Yeah, that's a better view. And there are quite a few of us that are really eager in getting the Phoenix A320. Let's see. Yeah, that's probably true. Oh. But then again, that wouldn't be, I mean, that wouldn't be strange or anything like that. Even though I will say that here in Denmark, it is almost like the American presidential election is just as popular and just as covered as the Danish election for parliament. I would quite frankly be surprised if the Danish election for parliament was just as covered in the US as the American presidential election, so or the general election for Congress. So
ladies and gentlemen, once again from the flight deck, your captain speaking. We've just reached our cruising altitude for the flight. As we begin to settle in, I do want to remind you to please keep your seat belts clear from the aisle as the flight attendants will be coming through the cabin with galley carts shortly. Also, one more reminder to please refrain from congregating near the front galley where the flight deck door is located. Thank you.
oh, let's peek out the window while we wait for our top of descent, which I probably should begin to calculate now.
In a few moments, we'll be starting our in-flight service. We'll be serving complimentary drinks and snacks. Please look in your seat back for our list of complimentary and premium drinks. Premium drinks are available for a small charge. Please note that we only accept credit cards.
What did I put into the box? Two 5 right. No, that changed in the meantime, so let's go for arrival. Two 5 left. No bias. No transition. I'm actually not sure about that, Janet. I mean, Denmark, Norway, and Sweden has always been intertwined in so many different weird ways. I mean, even back into the Viking era, we just sort of had a tendency to just sort of collectively shift around, stealing each other's countries and that sort of thing. So it's probably has something to do with it. I guess it just made sort of sense, sort of in also from an economical point of view. Let's see, 193 knots. Nice, quiet. Uh, 11 degrees. Transition altitude again, a little bit too much, and the Cat 2 204. That should do that. Let's just hope that the flight plan wasn't completely botched. Now let me see, actually back. 32. Five left. Perfect. Yeah, that too. The interesting thing is that in that sense, and you can see that when you look at, I guess also Irish, the Irish language, but just as much Welsh and similar languages in England, that if they hadn't been visited by Danes, Norwegians, yada yada yada, then they would probably speak a very different language than they do now. Just say 5,000. Alright, about 79 miles out. Oh. No. But yeah, we had all kinds of different interactions. One of the things that I found out, that I actually found that I've sort of wondered about the name, but didn't really know where it came from, was when I found out that the reason why the northern, sort of rough northern part of France is called the Normandy is because it was gifted by the French king to a Norwegian. that agreed not to agreed not to raid his country anymore, especially Paris. I mean, that's a kind of a gift to say, if you stop stealing my stuff, I will give you part of my country. So that's why it's called the Normandy. It's because it's named after a Norwegian or Norman. Alright, what did it say about 79? So I'll add, let's see, what's the wind? Headwind. Let's say 85 knots. I'm beginning the descent. Ah, that's nice. Then we also have a little bit warmer weather here than than we have right now. Obviously, highly dependent on which part of Scandinavia you're going to visit. I mean, if you're visiting the northern parts of Norway, then it probably won't make that much of a difference anyway. The northern parts of Norway and Sweden, they're pretty much cold all year round. Ah, okay. Can't, is that Ontario? I mean, I do know what LAX is because, well, for one, I'm landing there right now. Alright, let's see what's our distance. 75. Alright, let's begin the...
From the flight deck, ladies and gentlemen, as you may have noticed, we have begun our initial descent down to our destination. Now would be a good time to wrap up any business you need to take care of as we prepare for approach. If you are up, once you return to your seat, we ask that you remain seated until the aircraft arrives safely at the gate. Flight attendants, please prepare the cabin for arrival.
I'm just asking on the fly-by-wire on Discord whether it's something with Microsoft Flight Sim or it's something else that I'm missing these standard arrivals. Aussie, thank you for subscribing. Cove, is that where's that? It sounds like it sounds like a Welsh name or something like that. They have a really interesting way of saying names. But it could also be, well, it could both be Irish and Scottish. Dublin, Cove, Galway, Copenhagen, Stockholm, Oslo, Bern, Reykjavik, and Narvik. Oh, it is Ireland. Okay. Los Angeles traffic. Speed wing is 261. Inbound for ILS runway 26 left. Via the bulkhead to arrival. Descending to 5,000 feet. Alright, let's go in from standard and latest one gun, it says 18. Turn the landing system on. Try to set it at 10,000 so I don't fly into one of the mountains. It's quarter to 12, so it's about noon.
We have begun our final descent to Los Angeles. Flight attendants will be passing through the cabin to select any class one final time. Please ensure tray tables are stowed and ensure the full upright position. Please also store any carry-on items either in the seatback pocket or under the seat plate. Please complete all Wi-Fi related tasks and stow any larger electronics.
So we're starting at Honda. Let me see. Honda, we should be about 3,600. But I want to reach the 10,000 first. There we have it. But I mean, I should be able to do it direct. Let's try to do that. Direct to crane. Ah, that's cool. An A33, yeah. If it's an A33, where's that? Is that in prepared? Or I don't recall being a being an A33 in Microsoft Flight Sim. Non-stop, you say? I mean, you do have to eat and sleep, right? Now let's clean up the boxes. So for crane, I'm going to delete upduct, the manual here, and there we go. So when we reach crane out here, I can set it to $1,900. That was not one I wanted to do. I want to change this. Yeah, that's okay. Ah, okay. Yeah, I didn't know about that. I don't play at all actually on my phone, very rarely, so that would probably explain why I didn't know what it was. Let me see. Let's just turn on the lights now. Set the seatbelts. Let me just put these in so I have them. Demo, fueler. Okay. And from Gather to Hunter. So at Tarek we can be at 9,000, so let's do that. Just remove that Okay, direct to crane. Let's just go direct to fueler. And at fueler we should be about 7,000. This is not the most fun place to land when you don't have proper VNav. Las Vegas traffic. Los Angeles traffic. Speed rings 561. Inbound wireless runway 25 left, approaching fueler, descending via the approach to 1,900 feet. Now this is interesting. Sometimes it doesn't enable that automatically and sometimes it does. Let's see, go around 2,000. With fueler now. Gata, we can be at 5,000. Let's do that. Okay, Janet, that's pretty cool. Alright, let's set a low. Don't think I need speed brakes here, so let's just set speed brakes armed. To current altitude. You know what, I think we're safe now, so set it to 1900. To red now. To 51. Yeah, that's fair. Slow it down a little bit.
South Castle, 1, traffic inside, then nothing matter of Australia.
Set flaps 1. Come on, catch up. I might need to have to do a go around here if I cannot catch up with the glide slope.
2,500.
Just get the landing gear down. Slow me down further. Enable approach. See if I can catch it. I might be able to do. Let's do flaps. And flaps full. Managed to do it anyway. Let's ding the cabins. And prepare for landing.
1,000.
Los Angeles traffic, Spirit Wings 561 inbound, fire left runway 25 left, final approach.
Boston Task Force 1, reduce speed at minimum for traffic. Number 2.
Sure that I turned off all the lights. Yeah, I did. Oh, hello, bridge.
500.
It's no wind. All right.
400.
Turn off the autopilot then.
300. 200. 100 above. 100.
Taxi traffic.
Minimum
Local
50, 40, 30, 20. Retard. 10. 5.
And we touched down. I actually think that was a pretty decent landing.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Los Angeles. The local time is 7:10 a.m. and it's currently about 57 degrees Fahrenheit. You can now use your mobile devices. Please remain seated until the aircraft has come to a complete stop and the seatbelt sign is turned off. Remember to use caution when opening the overhead bins.
Los Angeles traffic, Spirit Wings 561, clear of 25 left.
If you're making a connection, we encourage you to check your itinerary to ensure a smooth continuation of your journey.
Turn this off. Turn weather radar off. Okay. Turn these lights off and set this to taxi. Let me see, where were I supposed to land? 5-1 Alpha. Oh, that's all the way down there. So, let me see, we're going to go down Charlie 9. That's pretty cool. Pretty close, alright. Los Angeles traffic, Spirit Wings 561, taxi to stand 5-1 Alpha. Huh? No? I wonder why I keep getting disconnected. If you're talking about, I'm not online, Microsoft's own server, because I'm doing a, I'm on VetSim. If that's what you're referring to. Alright, let's see. I seem to be online now. Los Angeles traffic, Spirit rings 561, taxi to stand 51 Alpha via Hotel Charlie and Charlie 9. What does it say down there? Yeah, that's because I turned probably yeah, predictive windshield it's complaining about. Turn electric pump on, turn engine number 2 off because you want to do some Los Angeles traffic, Spirit range 561, crossing runway 25 right. Stays on ground spoilers.
That traffic is also 471, runway vacated, we continue behind the traffic, November Kilo 5561. Lufthansa 471, crossing 07 left, 25 right.
Alright. But Dixon, if you can come online on VetSim, then you can definitely join. Hello. I'm sorry, I won't even try to pronounce that name. Not
Sun 159 for Lufthansa 471.
Alright, so guess we need to take this one then. No, Janet, not on my chat. I only see a little icon. Let's say that's fine. Alright, let's go up here. Set APU bleed to on. Go down, turn off engine 1. Set the squawk to standby. Go up here, let's turn this light off. Turn beacon off. Then let's ask some stuff to come and help us. Start by getting this one. The jetway. Let's get the baggage card and a power. That's an interesting angle. Swap. Let's open forward door. After and cargo. Turn external power on. Electric pump off. And disconnect the APU. Go outside and take a look. Okay. Sounds nice. Let's see, can I get the baggage card somehow? There it is. Let's get the catering truck as well. I love that they just pop into existence. Alright, let's go down here. Alright, let's see, might do Etsu, EOC, weight and balance. Ah, that's annoying. So deboarding, and if we go into should be able to hear them deboard. Try to go back now. Listen. Now you cannot hear the pumps anymore. So, they are off the plane. Let's go back into the cockpit. Let's prepare for the next flight. Alright, so let's go over here. Let me start by putting on the fuel that we need. I don't know why it keeps referring to going back to instant. No, it's in real. Alright. Let's see what the plan says. 8143. I'm going to go for 9,000. So about 8 minutes for refueling. That's fine. Let's go down here. Oh, wow. So, look at the cars here. Well then. Not this flight. Alright, it's 10:40, yeah. Let's see. Let me just check quickly to see if it actually got accepted. If you're writing anything in the chat, I cannot see it right now, so let me see. 2 pirates filed. Let's works. They were both accepted. Perfect. Alright, let's get going here. So once again, we had 174 passengers. Asked him to come aboard and start that. We can, if you want to, and I want to do that, we can. Should be able to open the door now. Now we can hear a little bit more while they board. Here, alright, let's go back to AOC. Let's get a weather request for KLX and Dallas Fort Worth. Send that. Go back. Let me see if we can get an ATIS, if there's anyone online. What are we called here? 550, 55, 61. Cruising 370. Time. 2 hours and 40, let's say that, at about 45 minutes getting ready. Flying an A320, weight 174 pounds, just Wi-Fi, IFE, and we serve meals on this flight. No, let's just do it. Start. A little bit more sound. No, I don't think that, because there are very sort of strong nationalistic and fundamental sort of feelings involved with all the 3 different monarchies, so I definitely don't think that. I think the closest thing we'll maybe, yeah, no, the digitalators, maybe ever get, and that is really maybe with a big M, is we might get something of this sort if we get all 3 countries within the European Union. That's the closest thing I think we'll ever get. We have, I mean, historically, we have tried that I don't know how many times to sort of have one king over both Denmark, Norway, and Sweden, and it just didn't work out. Well, let's go to init. Let me see if I can do this from my phone. I'll be right back. Going to be a little bit more cumbersome because my phone is definitely a lot smaller than the tablet. But just to check whether it's a program with a thing with. Alright, let's see. If I press 5. Yeah, it does it as well. So it must be something with the update, perhaps. Let me try to close down the server and start it again. Try to see. Yeah, now I don't get double taps. Perfect. Alright, let's open the tablet then and use that to program the box. Now you cannot see what, I mean, you can see what I press. But you won't see my mouse move around. Alright, let's see. So let me get my... This is going to take a little bit more time to program into, let's see, KLAS to KDFW. This is so neat that you can do it like this.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard. This is your flight attendant speaking. At this time, please be sure to make sure all large carry-on items
And alternate is Kappa Alpha Foxtrot Whiskey. We are.
If the overhead bin is full, please make sure you close it as a courtesy to other passengers. Please double check that all your items are put away so that the aisle is clear and other passengers can make their way to their seats. If you're in an emergency exit row, please leave the exit seating responsibilities in the card in the seat back in front of you. If you're not able to comply with these actions, please let a flight attendant know so that way you can be received. Now's the time to get out any last-minute text messages if you need to, but we ask that once you depart from the gate, you put away any laptops or tablets. Thank you, and welcome aboard.
Oh, I forgot to change the name, that's why. Alright, let's see. KLAS Fort Worth. And it was something like 5531 or something like that. No, that's 868. Alright, that's something completely different. Now let's put that in. Let's see. Cost index is still 15. Cruising is 370 and the temp is minus 56. Yeah. Alright, let's go to flight plan. Let's see what LAX has for us. Two 4 right and 25 right. So what's the closest to us right now? That would definitely be 25 right. So let's do that. And we're going to use LAX 1. At least we have that one. And transition is going to be TRM. Let's see if we can find that. TRM there. Yes, insert that. So from TRM we're going to use an airway, so let's open that one up. Going to airways, we're going to use, and I'll just move my microphone to a little bit better position. Juliet 169. To cover. From cover we're going to take Juliet 65.
We're ready to go when you are.
To Parkstar. PXR. From Parkstar we're going to do it direct, so let's go back and get that. Parkstar we're going to go direct to Onum. All right. And then we're going to do some more airways. Juliet 142 to Maxo. From there we're going to use Juliet 74 to Taxo. I love these names. A lot of X's. And from Taxo, Juliet 72 to Turkey. And that's it. So let me get some info. Just copy this. Make another one. And get what I have from Fort Worth right now. So let's see. I need to log off Atom as well.
Adding completed.
Still can't only see. Alright, let's see. So Dallas Fort Worth. Let me first get the And let's program this box. Wow, 17 knots. That's going to be an interesting landing. Let's see. Simultaneous traffic departure. No, it's 36 left, 35 right. And what did my plan say? 36 left? Let's just go with that then. Arrival. Three 36 left, and it's going to be Jovem. Hope I can find that one. Yeah, Jovem 4. No bias. Transition is going to be Turkey. Insert that. All right. Oh, I'm not finished yet. I forgot that. So let's go to init B. Let's go to RadNav. Yeah, we have that. Init B. Now, you see, there was one thing I was thinking about. We have 9,000. Let me just go all the way up to 10,000. It'll take about a minute to load it on, because I want to make sure that we have all the fuel that we need. Let me see, have I been updated here? Yeah. Perfect, and yeah. Alright, let's see, how much time do we have before we need to depart? About 29 minutes. I think we can manage to do that. Let's go out here. Let's put in KLAS and Fort Worth. Now we get the. Now we can see the meter here as well. If we need it. Alright, so since the passengers are all aboard, let's get the, let's go out, take an outside peek. Let's get the catering truck to move. Close the aft door. Close the forward door, get the jetway away. Get the cargo truck to move. Oh, that was the wrong one. Sorry. We're just going to bring him along. Alright, let me go into...
Crew secure doors for departure.
Go up here and start the EPU. Let's get the... Are we fueled yet? 9980? Yeah, I think we are. Alright, let's put in the weight. Block should be 10 straight out. Block fuel, I mean. Pretty sure it was 25 right, wasn't it? Let's go to performance. 25 right, yes, 25 right, dry, outside air. I probably got that 15. Oh, okay. Takeoff. Weight 70.4. 7,400. Packs on, flags config, flags, flags config 2. Flaps. We're going to do a config 2 flaps. Oh, I forgot to use my tablet. Flex temp is 43. Let me see, what is the altitude of the runway here? Was 25 right, yes. Right. 104. It's about 1,000. Let's just say 1,200. Going to be an engine out acceleration. Let's go back to, I have the numbers here. 135. 140. And 143. And zero fuel weight was 24.1. So I'm pretty sure we need to go down here and a little bit to the side. And 25.1, not 24.1. Should be, move that away. We have 20, 21, 22, 23, 24.1, somewhere around there. Doesn't need to be super accurate. Now let's go to here and let's go flight control and see what it says. 0.7 up. I guess that's okay. Alright, let's start the EPU. Get the beacon on.
Flight attendants, arm doors, and cross-check.
Yes, please do. And let's go down here. 7. Close the door. Reset that one. Oh. Alright, let's go back to our performance page. Let's keep that open just for reference. Set these to auto. And I want to have this, let's just set it to 20,000. Then we can always decide a little bit later. Alright, let's see, what was the MEDA? 3019. Let's get constraints on. Let's do 20. Now the let's turn the seatbelts was never off. Interesting. That wasn't exactly. Let's set this to captain and purser. Yes. Get the ground control on. Crew supply is on. Perfect. And we have beacon on. Let's go take outside look. Oh yeah, we have this guy here. Let's send APU bleed on. External power off. Let's go outside and ask him to move away. Do a pre-plan of the pushback. Alright, straight. It's going to do a straight back pushback. Alright. As far as I can see, there's nothing else I need to do. Request a pushback. Interesting. Alright. Los Angeles traffic, Spirit runs 868, pushback and Indian start and stand Alpha 40, straight back. Make sure that I'm transmitting. Alright. Alright, let's start engine number 1. Let's get the electric pump.
Ladies and gentlemen, please direct your attention to the flight attendants for a safety demonstration. When the seatbelt light is fastened, exit may be behind you. If we need to evacuate the aircraft, floor-level lighting will guide you towards the exit. In the event of a loss of cabin pressure, an oxygen mask will drop in front of you. Start the flow of oxygen, pull the mask towards you, and place it firmly over your nose and mouth. Secure the elastic band behind your head and tighten the straps if necessary. And don't worry if the bag doesn't inflate, oxygen is flowing to the mask, and you can breathe normally. If you're traveling with children, now's the time to stick your
There we go.
one.
Alright, let's do flight controls check. Full up, full down, neutral, full left, full right, neutral, rudder full left, rudder full right, neutral. Alright, let's go down here, set this to engine mode selected to norm, go up and turn off the EPU bleed. Let's set the taxi lights. Get my taxi chart here.
Please securely stow your personal items. Make sure your seatbelts are fastened and seat backs and tray tables are in their full upright position. We remind you that this is a non-smoking flight. Tampering with, disabling, or destroying the smoke detectors located in the lavatories is prohibited by law. All of this information and more can be found in the safety card located in the
Los Angeles traffic, Spirit runs 868, taxi to runway 25 left via taxiways Charlie 9 and Bravo holding short 25 left. Los Angeles traffic, Spirit runs 868, correction, that is runway 25 right, not two-way, 25 left. Taxiways are correct though. Alright, I think we have done almost everything. Let's get on the road. Let's set some flaps. Flaps 2. Arm the ground swallows. Set rejected takeoff to max. Choppy choppy. It's actually pretty interesting. This I'm flying around in the US and you're flying around in Denmark. Yeah. Although yours is a little bit bigger than mine. Right now I am not working with anything, unemployed if you will, but I have a couple of educations behind me. One is as a elementary school teacher, primary school, and the other is I'm astrophysicist or physicist as a whole. Alright, let's turn on the APU plate and start engine number 2. Start the chrono. Wait to get the avail. That was. Set this to norm. Turn all of this off. This is certainly different. Now I am the only person here. At Los Angeles. Los Angeles traffic, Spirit Wings 868, line up runway 25 right. Set strobes to on. TCAS to TRA. Not a super, but also not a terrible lineup. Alright, let's hit the brakes here. Let's go down to 3. Takeoff config test. Takeoff config normal, everything is set. And let's go down here. TRA set, all of that is set as it should be. Up here, let's set the lights then. Every other light is as it should be. Let's turn this panel fully on. It was fully on.
Flight attendants, please prepare for takeoff.
Yep, exactly. Ding the cabin. Alright. Los Angeles traffic, Spirit Wings 868. Takeoff runway 25 right. A little bit forward, 50%. And let's go for flex. Man flex, SIS runway, auto thrust is blue. And it is choppy. Oh, we're way above 100 knots here. E1, rotate. Positive climb, gear up. Follow the flight director. Turn on autopilot. Wait for it to put the nose down and then go into climb. Yeah, I mean, you could do that. Flaps 1. Above clean speed, so flaps 0. Disarm speed brake. Let's get the after takeoff checklist. Landing gears up, flaps retracted, packs are on. We didn't turn them off because we did a flex temp. We're not at barrel ref yet. standard. That is some view. Alright, let's get back on track. Direct to Sly. See what the box says as what are you studying? I mean, I know the American system is a little bit different because you have minor and majors and all that, but still. Yeah, 377, we could certainly go for that. Again, if anyone wants to know why Microsoft Flight Sim, this is why. Alright, let's get back to the cockpit and see where we are, sort of altitude-wise. I can assure everyone that when we get yeah, 3.5 at when we arrive at fine arts. Oh. Hello, Jelly. Oh, sorry, I didn't I didn't see your message before. I was just sort of wondering, why are you writing India? I mean, are you asking whether this is India, or what you're saying go to India? Well, I'm afraid I don't think that the A320 will be quite able to fly from Los Angeles to India, whether it being New Delhi or whatever it has. For that matter, I'm just joking with you a little bit at least. Right now we're doing some flights in the US because I like flying in the US because things are, for the most part, much more simple here, given that, like I said, one of the things that I really want to tip my hat off from things going on in the US, even though we Scandinavians can tend to become a little bit arrogant, because we are an older country and we have a real democracy, and we certainly didn't have a Trump. Of all the things that we might, I don't know, yell at Americans for, there's one thing that like I said, I really want to tip my hat off on, and sort of with respect to this hobby here, and that is one thing. The FAA has decided that all major airports' digital ages is going to be broadcasted on the net, meaning that you can go in, it's at datis.cloud.net, I think it is, and then you can make a dash and then sort of a dash, and then put in the name of the airport, and then you can get the digital ages there, meaning that if you're flying and you don't want to look at the meter and sort of try to, well, it's going to be this runway or this runway, you can just look at the digital ages and get the information there. That is something we don't have in Europe, and I must admit I haven't been flying enough in India to know if they have something similar there. But I know we don't have it in Europe, meaning that if you don't have an AGES online on VATSIM or EVAL or whatever you're flying, then you just have to, I mean, guess it almost. If there's no ATC there, you could argue that, all right, Janet, yeah, safe landing. If there's no digital, if there's no digital ATIS, if there's no ATC, you can argue, well, what does it matter? And it really doesn't. I just like that you have that information available. And the other thing is that, sorry, no matter where you take off from in the US and no matter where you land, maybe with the exception of some of the airports closer to the Mexican and perhaps also closer to the Canadian border. But in general, any airport that you may land on, major airport at least, they have that in common, that the transition altitude is 18,000, so 18,000 feet, or flight level 180 everywhere, making it so much easier to program into your box. Look at those mountains out there. That is some view. But just to get back to you, Jelly, I cannot say that I won't go back to India at some point. Probably will. But right now I'm doing some European flying and some US flying. And like I said, the reason why I'm flying in the US is simply because I like the flights. I like the flights there. There's no other sort of really reason other than that. It's much more simpler, in my opinion. And I like that. Well, let's see if there's anything I forgot to turn off. Lights, seat belts are off so the passengers can roam around freely. Nope, I don't think so. So, let's go back to our view here. Look at this. I mean, if this ain't a screenshot, I don't know what is. Yeah, let me see if I can get a screenshot with Bandicam. This just looks so freaking awesome. We do have a little bit of chubbiness here. Alright, so what I want to do now is I want to get a measurement. No, we're not at the... when we're at cruising level. I want to get a measurement and hopefully the chubbiness will stop there. But I am very, very much hungry. So I will go and get myself something to eat. And then I will be back with you. I will let you enjoy the nice, lovely passenger view here. And then I will make myself something to... we have a relatively long flight ahead of us, so there's no worries about that. You'll have plenty of time to talk and all of that. But right now you can see Howdy, and I will... I'll be back with you in a little while. See ya!
Gentlemen, once again from the flight deck, your captain speaking. We've just reached our cruising altitude for the flight. As we begin to settle in, I do want to remind you to please keep your feet and elbows clear from the aisle, as the flight attendants will be coming through the cabin with galley carts shortly. Also, one more reminder to please refrain from congregating near the front galley where the flight deck door is located. Thank you.
That was nice, getting a little bit of lunch. Oh, yeah, I'm back. Again, as you can hear. Alright, there was one thing I wanted to do. There's one thing I find to be a little bit funny. I just saw it, and that is apparently near Phoenix. There's a little town, I don't know if it's sort of a suburban area or whatever it is, called Surprise. I wonder how many have teased their spouses with this when they went for a trip. So, honey, where are we going? Surprise. All right, let me see. Oh yeah, the Discord for Spirit Wings. NKS. Alright, so that is Phoenix, Arizona down there. Scottsdale, Mesa, Gilbert, Chandler, and Glendale. Why is that actually, Janet? Because I mean, I live in a monarchy. I mean, my kind, we are relative minority, I would say, but I would actually like for Denmark to become, well, you could say if we become a true part of the European Union with the presidency being in the European Union, then that would be something, right? But I would actually like to get rid of the monarchy in Denmark and then become a republic instead, simply because, in my opinion, a monarchy is kind of like a thorn in the eye of a true democracy. I mean, we have democracy where every part of our government is elected, and then we just have that part that is inherited. It's not like I don't have anything personal against our queen or princess or anything like that. I'd probably go as far and say if we remove the monarchy in Denmark and then got a republic, and the crown prince for like he wanted to be elected as a president, I would probably choose him. I mean, really, who else? And just to be sort of completely strict, I don't think you have an emperor when you have a monarchy. Yeah, that's right. I mean, it's the same as Denmark. The queen in Denmark, she doesn't have any real formal power. And that is why you could also, I mean, it's fair enough to ask, why does it matter? I mean, why does it matter whether we have a president or a queen or king or whatever it is, when they don't have any formal power? And sort of, for the most part, it doesn't matter. I mean, the only thing that annoys me about it is that they're not elected. It's the only thing. As far as I know, and I honestly, I don't know much about it, to be completely honest. But as far as I know, the only real difference between the British monarchy and the British king and queen and all that, and the Danish, is the is that the British Queen is about 5 million years old. Sort of, she was born around the Cambrian explosion, and then she's been here for ever since. No, she can't. I have to admit, I haven't looked that much into our constitution to say, oh, we are really getting some sharpness here. Let's get back into the cockpit and turn on the seatbelt sign. To my best knowledge, she cannot. She can, I think maybe she can petition the our Congress to yeah, she's only 95 years old. Yeah, you know what, I'm quite sure that Charles will die before he even sets foot on the throne. They could just skip him. I mean, he'd have 5 years as king and then relieve the throne. But to my best knowledge, Janet, no, she can't. And I don't think the British Queen can either. There may be instances where the British monarchy where the British, what I wanted to say is the British Royal House, they may have more formal power than the Danish. I don't know that, but I do know that the Danish Queen has very, very little formal power. There's a lot of there's a lot of formalities going on around the Queen. For example, in order for a new law to take in effect, she has to sign it, and she has to acknowledge the new government in Parliament. But other than that, there's, I mean, and she is the first one that we hear New Year's Eve. Yeah, there might be some law somewhere where that is an option, Janet, but you have to know that the Danish Queen is not allowed to have, well, to say it out, sort of just straight out, she's not really allowed to have a political opinion. You can say that everyone is allowed to their own opinion, but she's not allowed to express that political opinion. I would say that in recent years, that, oh, I forgot to set to standard here. In recent years, those rules may have been softened a little bit. I mean, it's my impression that she's taking on a role now where she has somewhat of a more political opinion. But the Queen, the Danish Queen, for example, she's not allowed to go out and say that she would recommend the Danish people to vote for a certain political party, or that she wants to try to use her mandate to push a certain political order or anything like that. She's not allowed to do that. But in recent years, she's beginning to have more of a, I'm not sure I would actually sort of directly call it a political opinion, but it is somewhat along that line, which is why I said it's sort of the rule seems to have been softened up a little bit. And that's also one of the things that, in my opinion, I've come to realize I don't really like about a monarchy, especially a constitutional monarchy as the Danish and the British as well, the Norwegian, the Swedish, all of them. And it is that it is hard to know where the line is drawn. I mean, because a monarchy is, in essence, one person that rules everything, the king or the queen, in this case here. But when you have a constitutional monarchy, you have sort of that gray area where it is still the queen that decides things sort of technically, because like I said, she has to put her signature on all new laws for them to take effect, and she has to when we have an election in Denmark, then the person with not the most votes, but how do you explain it? It's like we have different parties in Denmark that you can vote on, and the the party that has the most collective, the collective majority, not meaning that the party itself has the majority, but when it's collective, it means that certain other parties, they point to that, or they elect that party to form the government. So in Denmark, it has for the most part been either the Social Democratic Party or the other party that's simply just called left. So, I don't know, and they're not leftish, but they are called left. It's very confusing. And when they sort of have that collected majority, the person that is going to be the head of that government, the prime minister, or the prime minister to be actually, will address the Queen and ask for permission to form the government. So again, it's still the Queen that has to verify or acknowledge the new government, but she doesn't have any political power. You see, that's the thing I find so stupid with or silly with a constitutional monarchy is this. And I'm not saying that a republic would be perfect either, because I mean, you can look at, your the United States, right? There's also sort of these stupid convoluted rules. For example, that the president is allowed to elect a certain amount of what are they called? Let me just look it up. 2 seconds. Is it called Supreme Court judges? Something like that. And that means that and not only that, they're sitting there for life. So where the Supreme Court is sort of politically positioned is not necessarily in alignment with where the people is, where they voted, because the Supreme Court judge is elected for life, basically, or unless they step back. And I know that there's also all of these presidential decrees or whatever it is that the president can put in, that is somewhere, as far as I understand it, between a law and not a law or something like that. Whereas it's more the blinds are more shut in the Danish government, at least, where it's the parliament that decides which laws that is going to be passed and which aren't going to be passed, and then the government are the ones that enforces those new laws. So the government in itself cannot make any new laws. They can decide what the government should do with all of the branches within those laws, but they can't just make up a new law and then just work inside that. And I'm not entirely sure I've misunderstood what a presidential decree is, but to me it seems kind of like a law that is not really a law but still is a law, and I mean that makes it convoluted as well. Oh, let me see. Is that a question, Janet? I mean, I don't think I have ever... I don't think I've ever experienced a sort of a strict disalignment between when the Queen, the royal house in Denmark, thinks that we're in a conflict and when the parliament does. Actually, I think it's the other way around. But what I would like here in Denmark, we had is to have a president that works for the most part, if not exclusively, only in a ceremonial context. Basically what the Queen is doing now, but that the upcoming, I don't know what you call it, the future prime minister, the elected candidate, prime minister candidate, doesn't have to ask the president or anyone else permission to form a government. They can just form a government because they have been elected by the people to do so. They don't need the permission of the Queen or anything else in that sense. That is what I would like for Denmark to have. Alright, we need to keep our eye on the distance, so I need to have my tablet ready here. Oh, 500. I think we have time. Yeah, it does. All right, let me see if the not the meter, the 8 has changed. So Fort Worth, Dallas, Fort Worth, 80 knots. Holy. Let's put this in because I want to have it yeah, I know. Shh. Quiet. 100 nautical miles. I think I think you can just manage. Well, let's try to use the calculator here. So get the meter. Oh, that's because it's yeah, fair enough. Alright, let's see. Traffic, 36 right, 36 left still. And we had 36 left. Oh. So 36 right or 35 left? That is a very good question. Let me put it like this. I am 39 years old. I was in the Danish armed forces when I was 22, I think, thereabout. So it's a little more than 10 years since. And at that point it was not voluntary, but it was not it was involuntary in the sense that you drew a number, and depending on how high that number was, you could be excluded. I mean, you weren't going to go to the armed forces, you were going to the armed forces, and then we had there was some maybe numbers, and then we also had what you would call a denial. You were military denier, something like that, and then you were sentenced. It's not really a sort of a sentence in itself, but you were then demanded that you did something else, some kind of public service. It could be to be in the fire department or something like that, serve there. So at that point it wasn't. Then they changed it to be voluntary. But now with all of this going on with Russia and Ukraine, and the fact that war has gotten really, really close to Denmark and Europe in overall, our government is really seriously contemplating now changing it so that it is no longer voluntary. I don't know what you call it, babe, because it's really not a conscription, but it's kind of like. Yeah, something like that. But more like, as I understand, conscription is basically that you're just given a gun in your hand and say go fight. It's not like that, because you are having some training, and when you are finished, usually when you are finished with the time that you need to be in the armed service, the armed forces, you are excused again. You go back into society, and also you cannot be forced to participate in conflicts. So even though you are technically, let's put it like that. So when you're finished with the recruiting area, the recruiting time and all that, then you go back into society. The reason why I say partly is that the only time you can be demanded to participate in armed conflict if there's a direct threat against Denmark, or what it, in this case, then you can be forced, conscribed. But you cannot, you're not sort of put into, sort of asked or demanded to go into the armed forces and then also demanded to go out into conflict zones like Bosnia, Herzegovina, Syria and all that. You're not... For that you need to be hired by the army, the armed forces, and it is voluntary as well. Alright, let's do 36 right because that's the closest one. So that is 356. No, 356. So let me get the altitude. Let me just pin this. And 36. Do 6 right here. Let's see. $588. Probably dry, overweight, reverse thrust, yes. Flaps full, yes. One-way slope, I don't know, I'm just going to say 0. We have about, say 4,000. Approach speed, I don't have that yet, so we're going to have to wait a little bit with that. No, not one. Oh, I'm I'm unemployed. I don't have one yet. But I'm trying to, but I'm I am applying for the jobs that I can find that suits my speciality, astrophysics and physics, as a high school teacher. So that's also it. I think you asked before what my profession is. I'm a educated primary school teacher, and then later I sort of applied and got my education at the University of Copenhagen in physics, Master of Science. So I am really, truly, in almost every aspect of life, a nerd. Print this. Let's see, 48. Alright, so let me show you something that is fun if you at one point want to go into Microsoft Flight Sim and want to have the fly-by-wire mod. Try to notice this number here of estimated fuel on board. It might be that they have fixed it since last time I looked, but I don't think. But let's see. So let's go down here, down here, and get the paper. So let's see, Fort Worth, yeah, 358 knots, but good the visibility, 10 statute miles, 2 degrees. It's fascinating, right? We just went from, what was it, 15, 18 degrees or something like that. And now it's, well, we can check it over here on the... 11 degrees. And here it's 2 degrees. Look at those clouds. Alright, but let's try to put in the numbers that we have here. Performance. I'm doing it on the tablet, so you won't be able to see that now. Alright, so 30.10.10. Temperature was 2 degrees. Wind is 350, 18 knots, 10, 18. Actually, I think I reduced it to 10. No, not here. Let's explain. Oh, 350, 18. Transition altitude, as always, is 18,000. And let me get Cat 2 ILS straight in landing, that's 688. Barrow. There we go. So that gives a V approach of 134. Let's go back into the calculator. And say that is 134. Weight. We need to use the estimated weight that we have here. Estimated landing weight is going to be 64542. So with low, we're going to use 2,253, which is, I mean, more than enough out of 4,000 meters, so no problem here. Hello, Mikhail. I will do you the favor and block you. Bye-bye. Top of descent, let's see, about 101. Let's see how far along we are. Let's go back to flight plan. 400, alright. So I can sort of because it's not sort of a, it's not supposed to be some kind of big secret or anything like that. So I can reveal that what I'm talking about with respect to the numbers that you're going to see on the MacDo in a little bit is that the estimated fuel on board is counting down kind of sort of in its own little way. But that's what you're going to see. It's actually pretty funny to see. It's really silly. All right, I'll take a short break. Let me just see. I can see it on my phone. And then I'll be back for the approach and all that. Alright, I'm back. I wanted to hear, or my wife asked me if I would want to listen to one of her reviews, that was, of a play she saw. So I listened to that as well. But now I'm back. Alright, let's see, where are we? Now, take a notice that right now it says estimated fuel on board is 2.0. See if I go into a fuel prediction. See, I don't know what, it's this one here that makes a little bit of weirdness, but we have 4.3, 4.4. If we go back to plant, now it says 4.4 again. I don't know, I mean, as long as you know it, it's not really an issue, but it's a little bit strange that it doesn't. What now? That was certainly different. Did the world just disappear under me, or what the heck happened? Alright, but I guess we can... Let me see, what was our entry? Entry altitude is 4,000. .3, 178, and what was it? Was 100. So because we have, I'm pretty sure we have a tailwind, somewhat of a tailwind. I think I'm going to say so this wants us to be let's just go down to 24 then. Because this at Glock we should be below 30 but above 24. So let's do that.
From the flight deck, ladies and gentlemen, as you may have noticed, we have begun our initial descent down to our destination. Now would be a good time to wrap up any business you need to take care of as we prepare for approach. If you are up, once you return to your seat, we ask that you remain seated until the aircraft arrives safely at the gate. Flight attendants, please prepare the cabin for arrival.
Where's building 4? Building 4 on F. And we're coming in from there, from Turkey. Are we already on it? So, Joe, where does it end us? It should end us... at 11,000. Let's see if it'll keep it. Well, let's see. That sounds cool. Yeah, but I mean, an hour from now, we should have really been landed and ready to get all the passengers off. Maybe even say bye-bye. So I'm fairly confident that you'll see the landing. But this is also the part of the flight where I will go a little bit more radio silent. So I'm pretty sure the next time we're taking a flight, when I'm streaming a flight, we're going to fly in the KLAS A20nx. Maybe for Lufthansa or for Spirit. I haven't decided yet. Again, I have to say that it is much easier to fly in the US because everything is standardized. In Europe, which is a nice place to fly, you have all of these convoluted airspaces sort of in different countries, and every country have their own little sort of layout on how they want to set the sterile cockpit. They have their own little setups for the what's it called? The transition level and transition altitudes and all of that. I mean, for Denmark, it's for many European countries, the transition altitude is usually 5,000 feet. But the transition level is dependent on on the QNH. So it can be 4,000, flight level 40, it can be flight level 50, flight level 60, all the way up, I think, to flight level 80 or something like that, at least in Denmark. So it's really confusing and convoluted. So I don't like it. But the cool thing about flying around in Europe is that I know it. I mean, that's sort of the basic part of it. Alright, let's see where we are with respect to clouds and all of that. And I have to say, the clouds here in Microsoft Flight Sim, they are extraordinarily beautiful. But sometimes, in my opinion, they can tend to look a little bit too much like either whipped cream or cauliflowers. But, I mean, this look here. Looking at this is, I mean, I really honestly have no real words for it because it looks so real. Not surreal, but so real. So yeah. Even in X-Plane 11 with X Enviro, can't beat it. It really can't. So it seems to be sort of slowly getting lulled into so let me just set this to our entry altitude. That was 4,000. This too is a screenshot right there. Oh. That's okay. Breakfast is the most important meal of the day, or I don't know. For me, every meal is the most important meal of the day. Oh, we are below. So let's go to the fly pad and see what it is. $312. All right. Yeah, I don't know why that disappears when we begin our descent, but it does. Alright, let's go into McDo, Atsu, AOC, weather request, get a new meter, send. Go back to AOC, received messages. I vaguely remember the name. I mean, I've seen it before, but I cannot remember what it was. There we go, print, and let's go down here. Just collected now. Should be this one here. 312, yes. Alright, let's go into performance. I'm good, thank you. How are you? Oh. Alright, I'm going to use my tablet here because for some reason this doesn't seem to be... Temperature is 2. That's the same. Wind is 350, 13 gusting to... Wind is insane, gusting 13, gusting to 22. Oh wow. A little too much.
DFW traffic is great. 2958 lining up and 35 left.
Bear is the same. Alright, let's see. Maybe I should announce myself as well. Fort Worth traffic. Speed wings 868. Descending to 4,000 feet via the Jovim 4 R9 arrival, expecting ILS runway 36 left. Oh man, look at those clouds. So what's the temp? It's minus? Does it say minus? No, it says plus 10. Can that be true? Plus 11? That doesn't seem right. Oh, maybe it is because we're pretty low.
Traffic Spirit 2958, RNS Metro clear for taking off from the 35 left.
Hovering just above the clouds. Let's see how it looks from in here. Oh, that's cloud surfing. Fort Worth traffic, Spirit Winds 868. We're about 38 miles out, so it'll take a time before we are landing. Alright, let me see. I think I can
Untitled Chapter, Spirit Winds 2958, clear for my 35 left.
Oh, I forgot something. 6. That is too. Whoa! Below. Oh yeah, Kusai, yeah, that's right. Thank you. Now I remember the name better. Thank you. Wow, this is really cloud surfing. I wonder how it looks below. Whether we have landing. What did the meter say anything about landing? Landing ring. Let's see. Scattered 24, overcast 40. Remark. Maybe it doesn't look like there's no RA minus or anything like that. So probably it's just a lot of clouds. Let's turn the seatbelt sign on. I think my software is downloading, so I think Microsoft Flight Sim is downloading some stuff here because my frames dropped insanely. Cloud cover, alright. I'm not sure, but I will enable wing and engine anti-ice. And turn probe heat on as well, just to be certain. This is not standard operating procedure, but because this would do it itself, but I'm not sure it will. Because, you know, Microsoft Flight Sim. Alright, let's go to performance. So I'm ready to activate the approach phase if it doesn't do it itself. And again, it doesn't. Maybe it just. No, that's true. I need to. No, not. There we go. I forgot that. Wow. This is a cloud cover. See how it looks from. Look at that. That is something. This is why we fly in Microsoft Flight Sim. This right here is why we fly in Microsoft Flight Sim. I mean, if that cloud cover goes all down to the bottom, then it's an autoland.
Love field traffic, Southwest 8715 taking off runway 31 right, MF4 departure. We'll be departing out to the northeast for love field traffic.
Yeah, it is incredible.
Love field traffic, Southwest 8715 clear, taking off runway 31 right, MF4 departure, departing to the northeast, love field traffic.
Alright, let's go to 1, let's see, it's SAR or something like that. Let's let me enable that direct. It's Flavel? Where's that? The Flavel? I don't know where that is. No, that's the one I'm approaching right now. Alright. Alright, let's just turn this on as well. Turn everything on. Oh, there's the ground. So char is the one, and at char we should be at 3,000. So let's descend to 3,000. Click this over. Because we need to go all the way down to 2,300. Ah, sounds delicious.
DFW traffic, American 3194, taxiing to 36 right via Foxtrot Whiskey.
The best airline in my opinion. Oh, I don't know. I could be a little bit self-centered and say Scandinavian. I really don't know. I honestly don't know. Because I mean, I don't think there sort of objectively is a best airline. I think it depends on what people like, basically. It's what it is. Alright, so we should be almost out of... We are past Fuel. So let's do direct char. Why do I do it like this? I can do it on my... No. Direct. Direct char. Fort Worth traffic. Speed rings 868, inbound wireless, runway 36 left. Direct to char, descending to 3,000 feet. No, not that. That one. Give me my little... Alright, don't give me my little ball. Well, I am at 3,000. Oh, well, then it makes perfect sense. Descend to 3,000. I am at 3,000. Oh. Do it anyway. Look at this. I mean, freaking man. Let me go to performance, see if... Oh, it apparently automatically goes to approach when I enable the char waypoint. But let's take it down to 2,300. One of the things that I find is really cool about the fly-by-wire mod here, they don't call it a mod, they call it something else. And why am I going in this direction here? Does it really want to do it like that? Alright, yeah it does. Apparently. It absolutely probably wants to follow that line there instead of just going direct to char. Yeah, it does. Oh well. see, can I turn this down a little bit so I can see? It's a little bit better. I am not sure that they have made the TCAS functional. Oh, but you know, I mean, come on. That's an easy bet. You'll win. I'll do my best, definitely. I always try to do my best. But the funny thing is that it is actually not a good thing to butter it. Ah, that's why in the experimental version. All right. I just maybe just me that's obviously it's me that wrong on that part. I just thought I read somewhere that they had transferred that part from the experimental over to the development version. I mean, there's absolutely no doubt that X-Enviro definitely does make X-Plane look a heck of a lot better. But there's just no beating this, I mean. Alright, let's...
VSW traffic American 3194 departing 36 right on the Triton 3 departure. Untitled traffic Southwest 8715 departing near Space to the southeast. Untitled traffic.
Let's capture the localizer. Get flaps down. Gear down. Spoilers armed. Let's enable the approach. Secondary autopilot on. Flaps 2. If I keep getting choppiness like this, I will do an auto land. Alright, let's ding the cabin. Flat 3. Fort Worth traffic. Spirit rings 868 on final for ILS runway 36 left. Alright, flaps full.
$1,000.
And What? There we go. Alright. No ECAM is blue. Cabin crew has been advised.
DFW traffic, American 3194, clear 36 right.
There was one taking off there. That's pretty neat. Oh no, it is. He is there. So TCAS is in the development version.
500.
Yeah,
400.
Does look like it's a little off center.
300.
My wife is a little weird. But then again, so am I.
100. Minimum 50, 40, 30, 20.
Oh, too much.
20.
Come on, come on, come on.
10.
That was definitely not a butter. But then again, landing with, I don't know, 10, 9 frames per second is not the easiest thing in the world.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Texas. The local time is 12:35 p.m. and it's currently about 35 degrees Fahrenheit. You can now use your mobile devices. Please remain seated until the aircraft has come to a complete stop and the seatbelt sign is turned off. Remember to use caution when opening the overhead bins. Items may have shifted.
Alright, so we can take Echo 2 up here.
We thank you for flying with us and we hope to see you again.
Fort Worth traffic, Spirit winds 868, clear of 36 left. So TCAS is working on the on this version here as well. It just needed to get close enough to traffic to actually see it. Alright, parking brake on. Let's turn all of this off. We don't need this anymore. Let's do something very important so we don't annoy anyone else. Set the TCAS to standby. Alright, let's turn on the EPU. I would have liked a little, a bigger hitbox for these. It's sometimes very hard to find the right point where you can turn the switches on and off. Alright, let me see, anything else I need to do besides turning off engine 2? Yeah, turn that off and that off. Alright, so now I need to figure out where the frick I am supposed to be. So let's see. Echo 3-1. Alright, let's see. Let me see. 307.7. Minus 307.7. It's not buttering, certainly. I mean, unless you want straight butter. Alright, let's see here. Echo. Echo is at Terminal E, and what was it? What did I say? Yeah, I mean, we could probably get moving while I'm waiting for this. Let me see. Echo 3-1. Alright, so it's down at the bottom at Terminal E. Alright, so let me pin that as well. Alright, so we need to take a little bit of a trip here. So we need to use Whiskey Kilo, Foxtrot, then Bravo, then Kilo. Or maybe, well, let me see. Bravo, then 5-3, I guess it's called here. Alright. Fort Worth traffic. Speed rings 868. Taxi to gate Echo 3-1 via Whiskey Kilo, Foxtrot, Bravo, and then 5-3. Thank you. Fort Worth traffic experience 868, also crossing runway 36 right, 18 left. Just see, did I turn my yeah, I did. Let me turn this on while we cross. Let's take a look to the sides. Doesn't look like we have anything incoming, so that's good. Alright, let's get all of this retracted. Listen to it. Oh. That's juicy. The sounds here, they are, I mean, they're just as good at the just as good at I'll try again. Just as good as the graphics. Alright, so here's Foxtrot. Oh, my feet is hitting the top of my desk. My legs are. My foot is one of my feet. This should be Foxtrot. I think it's Foxtrot. It's because the Echo terminal is over on the other side here. I mean, look at this. The clouds. I mean, guess they're about to get some, maybe get some nasty weather here at the Fort Worth and Dallas. Thank you for watching, Airline Simmer. If you haven't already done so, please consider subscribing. I mean, your name sort of pretty much sort of says it all, right? So yeah. I'm also on Twitch if you want to follow me there. I mean, I could certainly use the viewer count over there as well. Alright, let's turn this off. We don't need the landing system anymore. Also don't need the constraints. See if we can hit the line and get a screenshot at the same time. So we can get extra points for taxiing with single engine. And this is our stop. I wonder if you're not allowed to go down via... Oh well, I'm going to do it anyway. Heh. Guess they're building something new in there, that's why. So we're almost there. I hope that it's enumerated, because otherwise I'll have a heck of an issue finding Echo 3-1, because there's a lot of gateways next to each other here. Oh, there's that sort of little sweet, cute, not sweet, but cute terminal over there. But Echo 3-1 should be... over there somewhere. I mean, I might need to pick another one. But there certainly is a lot of Spirit planes here, so I seem that I'm on the right track. Echo 1 is not even here, it's all the way up in the other end. But Echo 3-1 should be at a sort of a little outcrops thingy. What is that? Echo 3-2. So over there, I can't see. Yeah, I can take Echo 3-1. It's the next one.
DFW traffic, Walker 756, departing runway 36, right to Jackie 9 departure. DFW.
Oh, yeah. That's right, that's here. Let's turn sharply. I wonder why they make a slanted line. That certainly is a little bit weird. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, let's see. Let's turn electric pump off. APU bleed on. Turn all the lights off here. Let's go down here. Let's see anything all of that is off. Let's set this to off as well. Turn engine 1 off. Beacon off. Let's go in here. Let's get baggage card, jetway, not power vehicle. Let's see if I need to double tap it in order to get the vehicles that I want. Yeah, I do. And baggage, forward door, and cargo. I guess it's I'm pretty sure. I don't know when I'm going to stream. It just happens. No, I'm I'm quite confident that I blinded everyone here with the strobes. It'll be Monday. I usually don't do weekend streams. It occasionally happens, but
DFW traffic, Walker 756, airborne 1000, turning 270 heading. This will be the last call at DFW.
Alright, let's go down and make the passengers leave. Yell at them. Get out! Weight and balance 0. Start and go back here and listen. Look at that beautiful gray plane. Turn the McDo server off.
How many more passengers do we have back there in the cabin?
About 5 minutes.
We're still boarding.
Remove the fly laptop as well. As always, there's no replay here because I don't have replay. So that's pretty much it. Let me quickly see if I can get this fixed. It will probably give a little bit of issues with, let's see, yes, keyboard, drone, no, drone, your drone, right? I'm just going to say L6. Yeah. L4. L9. Oh, L9. 7. L5. L8. Oh, sorry. L8. Hello, 132. Again, you are late. L2. And anyone else I need to? No. Let's apply and save. Well, I can tell you, you are not late in getting that information. That is not something you are late for. My graphic card, my graphics card, graphics is an Asus Cerberus 1070 Ti. I am at KDF. I am at Fort Worth right now. This is Fort Worth. So yeah, sorry man, we already did that flight. But there are many more flights to come and we'll do some more also in X-Plane, so don't worry about it. Let's see how we're doing with the passengers. Have they left yet? Yes, they have left. Alright. So let's see what they said. In flight, slightly ahead of schedule. Minus 377 feet per minute, so not not my best performance, but reasonable. Let's see. File the pirate. So let me see if that got auto accepted as well. It seems like it. Let's go take a look at Pyreps. Yes. 3 accepted Pyreps and a nice view of the yeah. Let me see. Are they finished inside the system here? No. We're still deboarding in here. Let me see if I can V pilot. Okay, so I cannot see names in V pilot yet, so that's a good explanation as to why I couldn't do that. Hey, Anonymous, you haven't even seen the new, have you seen the new update for the pushback toolbox for Microsoft Flight Sim? Let me show you what, I mean, I can show you the next time I fly in it, but now we can pre-plan it, meaning that what we have here is basically better pushback in Microsoft Flight Sim. It's such an extremely big advantage to have that. I cannot really underestimate it. So that's nice that we have that. Because I would like to have known if, but I don't think there are any more VSpirits around me here, so. Let's see what we have.
And JW traffic, Spring Queen 2863, taxiing runway 36 right.
2 seconds. My daughter just wanted to say hi to me, and apparently in her language the way of saying hi is just saying Dad! And let me see, here it was Fort Worth. So what do we have here? Oh, we do actually have we have an 2863 and an American Oh, wait a second. Now I know where I can go in. Oh, there. So, according to that map, I'm expecting around Monday, 132, 132.
India double traffic, bringing ticket 2863, Orange runway 36 right.
DFW traffic, Delta 1343, takeoff runway 36 right, DFW.
I wonder if that's him down there. Speed it up a little bit. Oh, there he is. That was pretty cool.
And the double traffic, bringing 2863, lining up runway 36 right.
Ja. Dave. Flere plaster. It certainly couldn't figure out what he was. I love that we have sounds now here. Is that the spirit ring? No, that's probably the Dell. No, he's down here. Spirit ring, yeah. 2863.
And DFW traffic, speeding wing at 2863 departing runway 36 right.
What is he flying? A20nx, so that must be, yeah. Here he comes. And take off. Alright, I'm pretty sure that we should be finished with our deboarding now. We are. So let's turn off the APU bleed. Turn lights off. I forgot to turn the seatbelt sign off, but they got out anyway. Turn the ADS off. Crew supply off. External power off. Alright, that's it. That's the stream. I hope that you enjoyed this. Now I will relax a little bit and see what else I can come up with. Remember that I am also flying when I'm not streaming, so you can always go online to some of the maps for VATSIM. I usually try to fly in VATSIM. Not always, but usually. Then you can go there and see if I'm flying. Other than that, I hope that you enjoyed this flight in Microsoft Flight Sim. There's no doubt that Microsoft Flight Sim is just, I mean, it looks incredible. It really does. So let's go outside and get the carts to move away. Let's get the power van here to drive away with the wire not attached more. Let's get the baggage vehicles to move away as well. And then I will leave us here with this look at this beautiful A320 in Spirit livery. Good Spirit. And you can even see one of the things that the fly-by-wire team has done that is just incredible. They have done so many good things for this plane here. Is they have now hydraulics modeled accurately, and one way that you can see that is that the ailerons here, they are deflected down. The what's it called? Not the level. I can't remember the name of them. They should also be drooping as well, and they should be directed in another direction. But they've done a heck of a lot for this area here, for this plane here. So I hope that you will enjoy our next flight in it. I'm not sure when that is going to be. I want to get back a little bit also in X-Plane 11. But yeah. I hope that you will, if you have enjoyed the stream, Just like always, you know the drill, guys and girls. If you're not subscribed on my YouTube channel, if you're seeing this on YouTube, then please give it a like if you like it, dislike it if you dislike it, and if you want to be notified whenever I, you know, stream, put out videos, whatever, then that's the way to go. Click the subscribe and the little bell button and you are there. If you're on Twitch, however, I would greatly appreciate it if you were to follow me and come back when I stream again, maybe Monday. I cannot rule out that I'll do a weekend stream, but I usually don't. But I cannot rule it out, so hopefully you will you'll meet me in the next time. Stay safe out there, stay healthy, and I will see you later. Bye.